Ba 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 da ba 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 da 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 da. Ba ba. Hey everybody, what's going on? It's Thomas Christ, and this is the show called You Rock that plays your most rockin' music. Let's see, who do we have here with us tonight? We got the Midnight Bandit in the house. What's going on, Midnight Bandit? We got Gortium 85. What's going on? We got our great one of our great mods here, Folkpunk, is with us. Thank you for being here, Folkpunk. Hello, the Falcro. What is happening? Hope you're doing well today. We got Kubrick Lover 1972. Brian, how are you doing? Steven Ewart is here with us. Mike and Dawn Denise Music is in the house. Good to see you. We got Jade Starr, who just did a great show on a very cool app called Dagger. And thank you very much for the dump over here. Appreciate you, Jade. We got Gregory O'Sullivan. Gregory, man, but all the best to Gregory. He had a pretty rough time at the dentist, I hear today. So we're sending all our positive thoughts to you, because I thought I had some rough times there, but I think you got me beat by a mile. So best of luck to you, and hope that everything heals up really quickly. Let's see who else. Chris Peasy is here. What's going on, Chris? Jenny Jolivet, what's going on? Tommy Jack Music, good to see you. Good to see you. We got Hambo Hounslow. How are you doing? Let's see who else. Michael is here. What's up, Michael? Good to see you. Thanks for popping in. Did I miss? Oh, I almost missed the wife. You don't do that. You don't miss the wife. That's a bad thing. Hello, lovely wife. Let's see who else. Michael, a.k.a. Zland Band, is here. What's going on, Michael? And let's see. Did I get Andy Cal? Andy's here. What's up, Andy? David Cartret is here with us. Good to see you, David. And Jenny is not a fan of the dentist. I don't know too many people that are. I've kind of become like, I don't know, ambivalent. I've had so much dental work done. I went back to the dentist after 10 years away, and they said, like, yeah, we got 20 things we need to do. That's all good. I pretty much, like, I know what they're going to do next. I'm like, all right, you got to do this now. What's up, Pagan Song? What's going on? Good to see you. All right, we got a great evening of music lined up for you tonight, and we got some new artists to kick off the show. 3 new artists to start us off here tonight, and I'm pretty stoked about that. And then we've got like 4 premieres, so that's pretty cool too. So let's get right into it. You Rock episode 97. We're quickly closing in on the end of the month. It's going to be August 30th. We'll be celebrating the 100th episode of the show. I've been thinking about that. I might throw a few ideas out a little bit later on to just kind of say like what I'm kind of thinking about with that. But it's gonna be an exciting time. Like, I really, when I started this, didn't know I'd get to that many episodes, and I'm super glad that I did. And I'm glad that I get to. I always consider it a privilege to share your music here each and every week. It's an honor. So I'm gonna carry out that honor. We'll start it out with this brand new artist here. Not new to the community, I wouldn't say, but new as far as, like, I don't think we've played one of his solo pieces here before. He's worked with some other folks. Jeffrey Bissot, and he's sent in this one called Close Call. So let's just dive into this description here and see what he said. He said, "My name is Jeffrey Bissot, and I am an independent musician, and I make guitar-based music using GarageBand on iOS. Besides collaborations with JDL and Song Farmer, I mainly make instrumentals. Close Call is the 3rd track from my new Shaken and Stirred EP. Love the name. It's an energetic track built up around riffs that are on the heavier side, but also include a more old school metal melodic break. The guitars are played by me, and any other instruments are played / recorded in GarageBand. All right. Well, let's kick this into high gear. Episode 97 of You Rock, and we started all off with Close Call by Jeffrey Bissow. All right, that was Jeffrey Bissow with Close Call. And we're off to a rockin' start today. I like that. Great energy in that track. The guitar tones were really rich and really full, and some excellent riffage happening there as well. Some pretty strong drums in there. The mix is really, really good. Man, something like that's crying out almost for some vocals. No, I think so. But anyway, that was pretty hard rock, and gotta love the artwork too. Like, everybody was commenting on the artwork, the classic muscle cars and stuff. Little bit almost like have you ever seen the artist that does the cover art for KMFDM? It's got a little bit of that kind of impressionistic vibe to it. Impressionist pop art. I don't know exactly what you call it, but either way, looking and sounding really, really great. Now, Jeffrey Bissot, this is actually on a topic channel, and so I'm going to get you the if I can do it. If I can spell correctly, I want to get you the actual channel. There. Oh, there we go. Okay. So here we go. I'm gonna paste it into the chat here so that you know about it. This is where you want to go, right here at Jeffrey Bissot Music, and go and subscribe there if you dug that track. He's got a lot of cool stuff up here, showing some work in progress and behind the scenes stuff. So that is super cool. Thank you very, very much, Jeffrey Bissot. Hope we hear a lot more from you, and off to a great start. I fucking dug that one in a big, big way. Hey, Chad Freeman, good to see you. All right, let's keep it going because we got a couple more new artists. By the way, hello to I think I said, did I get you before, Brian? I can't remember. Dom Torregross is here. Josh Gates Music, how's it going? So we got another new artist, and I saw this artist here in the chat, and that would be David Cartret. David Cartret, with the track called "Shame," and we're gonna jump in, see what we got here in terms of a description. And this is what David would like us to know. He says, briefly is something I'm not good at. You and me both. Some of my songs can be interpreted differently from different people. I've been in and out of rock bands on the East Coast for many years. Bands include Radius, Upspook Hill, Alliance, and Godstar, etc. Seen a lot lately that inspire me and been working on my own stuff. Instruments were never my forte, always the lead singer. But lately I have tried to accomplish new goals in life. The best way to describe this song is love that cannot be and being stalked by a female alien vampire from outer space. Well, there you go. That's a winner already. The video is not an interpretation of the song, but best I could do with it this time. But like all my songs, I love for the listener to get a different interpretation than I. Thank you so much for your time. You know, that's a great thing. Whenever you can just kind of their songs mean something to the artist, obviously, but it's always great when you can just kind of like put your own kind of knocking things over here. You can put your own kind of meaning to it. Like that's a great thing because we all do that, you know. Let's check this out. This is "Shame" by David Cartret, making his U-Rock debut. Let's check it out. Well, that was David Cartret with Shame. Wow, man. Holy mackerel. That was that was really, really, really good. That's the first thing I gotta say. You know, and I love it. You know, it started off as like a folk song. There's a little bit of I don't know if anybody else agrees. Maybe it's almost heretical to say, but I think there's a little bit of like Brad example going on in this one. You know, it's got a folksy underpinning, but it also, Folkpunk agrees with me there. It's got like a folksy kind of thing, but it's also got that little bit of a rough edge to it, like a lot of Brad's tracks have, and with the little bit more like punk, a little bit more rock vocals on that one. But I love the change in the song, because it starts off, and I thought, okay, it's gonna be like a acoustic folk kind of a track, and then boom, it just goes into something totally different. The drums get all, you know, kind of intense and distorted, and the energy level just amps up, you know, about 3 times what it was at the start, and it goes to some pretty unexpected places. So and you really can hear like a lot of emotion, a lot of passion in there, in those vocals and everything. So just some really magnificent stuff there. David Cartret, I'd say, hey, feloniously under-subscribed. So please go over. If you love that one as much as I did, please go over to his channel. Check out. I don't know how much other music he's got up there, and he's got some other music up there as well. So there's a lot to kind of dive into there, and please go and subscribe to David Cartret. And David, I really hope that we hear a lot more from you, because you're doing some magnificent stuff. I gotta say, really have to say that was special, man. Yep, keep sending them in. By the way, if you want to send tracks into the show, bit.ly/urocksubmit. We'll consider that any songs that come in for upcoming shows. So be sure to keep those tracks coming on in, and we'll check them out here on the show, like we're about to do for our third new artist of today, Timothy Lay. And Timothy Lay sends us this track called "It Ain't Complicated," and let's hear directly from Timothy. See what he says here about this track. He says, "I'm a songwriter, not a singer. I was never able to put a band together, so I did everything myself. And this is from my demo tape from 20 years ago. Wow. Recorded with the cheapest gear available for the time. Thanks." You know, and sometimes some of the best music is created on inexpensive gear. Like, it's not all about the gear. So let's check this out. "It Ain't Complicated" by Timothy Lay.
1, 2, 3, 4. Feel like I fell in your bones, it's just a little too late. Half a dozen lovers wanted looking like a beauty queen in a magazine without nothing to read. Well, come a little closer to me, I can see just what you need. I'll serve you up with your feet. 'Cause I'm rolling like a rolling stone. After a show, I'll get you under the sheets. Yeah, I don't know if I'm in love or if I'm just drunk. Either way, it ain't complicated. Yeah, I don't know if I'm in love or if I'm just drunk. Either way, it ain't complicated. It ain't
All right, that was Timothy Lay with "It Ain't Complicated." It ain't complicated. I like that song. Remember what I was saying before the song? Sometimes I'm a little bit clairvoyant. That you don't always have to have the latest and greatest equipment to write a great song, and that's Timothy Lay just proved me exactly right there with that track. It had that great old school like 4-track kind of energy to it, a little bit of a punk vibe, a little bit of like an Iggy Pop type of vibe to it. I thought the guitar work sounded very cool, and it should. He's got quite, if that's his guitar collection, Timothy's got quite a guitar collection. I have to agree with some folks too that said that they like the polka dot guitar. I like the polka dot guitar that too. That was cool, and I like the effects that were on the vocals. There were like some like flanger chorus type effects on the vocals that I thought was very cool. And yeah, it is nice to be right every so often, every once in a blue moon. So great stuff, Timothy Lay, also among the criminally undersubscribed. So please head on over to his channel and check out what he's got a lot of music up, it looks like. So definitely a channel that you ought to be checking out based on that hearing. And Timothy, hope we hear more from you in the very near future. Flying V, heck yeah, love the Flying Vs. So great stuff. Thanks again to Timothy Lay. Some really impressive new artists to kick off the show. Love to see it. If you have never had a song on the show before, send it in, bit.ly/YouRockSubmit, because we'd love to have you as part of the community here, which I have to say is a pretty dang on great community. All right. Well, without I don't want to belabor things too much longer, because we've got not one, not two, not three, but four premieres tonight. Songs that you've never heard before that you're going to hear for the very first time on the show. And we start off with somebody that's very, very familiar to us. 3 of the 4 songs come from Solid Gold Rockers, and those are the people that help out the channel on PayPal and over on the Patreon. Patreon.com/Thomas Christ. $5 and up, it will get you there. And we're going to start it off with Michael, a.k.a. Zland Band, before the break. And if I'm not mistaken, I think this is the first time that we've had as many songs as we've had for Michael, a.k.a. Zland. He's one of the most consistent contributors to the efforts here. But this is the first time we've had a premiere from Michael, a.k.a. Zland Band. This track before the break, he says, "Hi, Tom, another travel video, this time in a submarine." Wow. Added the soundtrack, my first premiere. Well, you got to go in a submarine. That's pretty freaking cool, if you ask me. All right, let's check this out. All right, here we go. This is the Atlantis submarine in Barbados. So this is before the break for Chris D, by Michael, aka Zland Band. Let's premiere it right here. That was Michael, aka Zland, Band before the break. I I like that. I like that ending, man. Wasn't expecting that. That was cool. He's always got cool little things at the end and stuff. You know, you gotta love. That's what I love about Michael, aka Zland, and I love that music. That definitely was a really epic kind of track that was worthy of going with that really epic footage of being in a submarine, because like that's pretty crazy. That's pretty awesome stuff. I'd be a little nervous, to be honest with you, but I'm sure that the scenery and stuff was just unbelievable. And hey, like, you can go down, you can check out all the cool underwater life and everything without even getting wet. So that's a nice benefit of it. it had to have been just a magical experience. Listening to this track was a magical experience. The bass was really prominent in that one, and really rich and full. I love the beats that were used there. Love some of like the little there were some like vocal things that were going on. I don't know if that was like if you used your own voice for that or how you did that. But that was also a nice touch. There's some great string parts in there too. So yeah, really great stuff. Michael Zland. If you haven't checked out Michael aka Zland, do yourself a big favor and go and do that. And there's plenty to check out. Lots on his channel, lots that we've had here on the show, and even more if you just search Zland Band, Zland Space Band, and it's on all the streaming services. Plenty of albums and stuff. So just a very talented and prolific artist, Michael aka Zland, and thank you very, very much for premiering that here on the show and all your support. Michael, you rock, I gotta tell you. And by the way, hello to Statistic. Man, it's good to see Statistic here. I was saying the other day, because Leela does a show where she plays she does a live show performing her music a little before this one, and she has a couple songs that she's done with Statistic, and I've been saying like I miss him. I hope he's all right, and so it's good to see Stat here with us. And hello to Hypnotic Transmissions as well. Great to see you here as well. All right, let's keep on rocking with these premieres. We got a premiere here up next from Folkpunk, and this one's called Racine Thoughts Live 1992 Folkpunk Free Jam Festival Communal Encore Part 2. Just a few words there. Let's see here. Let's see what we got here. We always have epic stuff from Folkpunk here. Evening, Thomas and you rockers. What happens when a drum circle stumbles into a Folkpunk free jam festival? You get musical debauchery with more djembe and ashiko drums than you can throw a stick at. No hand drum pun intended. The spirit was flowing, and the thoughts were racing in this 4-minute excerpt from the over 30-minute long communal encore jam to end the day's festivities back in 1992. I gotta say, I've heard about these Folkpunk free jam festivals. Been hearing about them for a while, and they sounded just insanely cool. Anybody who was privileged enough to be there, man, you got a lifetime of great memories from that. So let's check this out. This is a premiere of the 92 Folkpunk Free Jam Festival Communal Encore Part 2, Racine Thoughts, and it's a recovered cassette recording. Let's check it out.
What are the things
That was Folkpunk with Racine Thoughts live from the 1992 Folkpunk Free Jam Festival Communal Encore Part 2. Wow, 8 to 10 drummers. That's why this track has such an epic, one of the most epic percussion sounds I think I've ever heard. There's just something, if you went into a DAW and you layered all those different percussion elements together, I guarantee you it would sound terrible. It would sound absolutely terrible. But there's something about, like, in real life, you can get all these people together, they can all play percussion, 8 to 10 people, and it, instead of sounding terrible, it sounds magical. It sounds magnificent. And the way that he had the drums creatively panned in that track really adds a lot of depth, and it's like you're literally like standing right in the middle of this giant drum circle. And then the other thing with it too, I loved that as he was reading sort of this poetry kind of spoken word over top of it, as he went on, he changed the effects subtly on his voice, and I think that added a lot of impact to it, instead of just like, kind of leaving it on one vocal setting. I loved that there were changes with the vocal as it went along. And did a cool job with the video as well. I wish we had actual live video of when this happened, because that would have been the thing that would take it even up another notch. But it's very cool that we get to experience this. I saw a comment, I think it was from Gortium, that he was saying that this is too clear to be from a cassette tape. Well, here's the little known secret about cassette tape. Most people think that cassette tapes had really bad sound, and a lot of them did. But if you had a certain type of cassette, and I believe it was the metal, it would say like metal on it, and it used some kind of like ferrous, I don't know, some kind of metal coating on the tape or something. And you recorded at the, like, I think it's at the slower speed that gives you better quality. Like, you can get very close and, almost right up to CD quality. So people don't realize how good cassettes can actually sound, because so many, and there you go. It was a metal tape. That's what I thought. And he said, for technical and legal reasons, we didn't videotape. I got you there. I got you. It wasn't from you. Okay. I know somebody had mentioned it though. But anyway, yeah. VHS tapes. You could actually use that as like digital backup. Hypnotic Transmissions says 9 or 10 different DAW drums playing the same rhythms all together. Yeah, it just doesn't work the same way as having these real drums together. Like, it's very, very difficult to reproduce that in the digital realm. So thank you very much to Folkpunk for everything you do here, posting the links and your support here, but also sharing these epic recordings from these archives, the tape archives that you have. That's so awesome. Statistics that I always reused my tapes over and over, so they were nothing but hiss. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, the more you play them, they will wear down. Like, that's just the thing. Same thing with vinyl records too. All right, very cool. So if you haven't gone over and subscribed to Folkpunk, you should definitely do that. And he's actually at now, I know we all know Folkpunk very well. He's at 193 subscribers. He's getting very, very, very close to the 200 mark. So I don't know if we could try to get him there. I don't know. Let's see here. I'll post the link again. So there you go. That'll get you over to his channel, over to this video. But if you wanna hit that subscribe button for Folkpunk, that would be amazing. I bet you're all subscribed already, is the thing. Anyway, thank you very much, Folkpunk. Really appreciate it, and I hope you get to the 200 mark very soon, because if there's anybody that deserves, criminally undersubscribed, probably would be Folkpunk. And thank you, Jade, by the way. You can become a solid gold rocker for $5 and up on PayPal or Patreon, as many folks here have done. So that's a great way to support the channel. Or if you don't want to do that, you can always hit the like button or just share the show out to more people. Hello, Independent Many United. Good to see you. All right. Let's keep it going here, and let's go on to the next one. This is Stephen Ewart. Stephen Ewart has our next premiere. This is 19.2, and let's just get a little bit more background information directly from Stephen. And this is what he says. I've had this tune kicking around for years. First released in 1994 as 19th Street, with trombone playing the melody. I redid it in 2013 with trumpet. So I'm guessing this is the 2013 version of this. But this has not been seen before. This is a premiere. So let's check this on out. 19.2 by Stephen Ewart, world premiere. That was Stephen Ewart, 19.2 world premiere. And yeah, I gotta say, if you're familiar with Stephen Ewart, if you've heard his tracks on here before, like what an amazing talent that he truly is with this jazz music that he does so incredibly well. Plays all the instruments. In this one, he was playing everything except the drums. He mentioned here in the chat, and yeah, just mixed like beautifully, and it just gives you this really chill, kind of laid back feel, like Kubrick Lover says right here. I have to kind of agree there with Kubrick Lover, and it is smooth as butter. Yeah. And somebody has arranged a great flow. Yeah. I mean, I think, it's just that when you got great tracks like that, they just kind of work and in a cool way. So thank you very much, Stephen Ewart. Please head over to his channel if you like that track. I gotta say, I like the video work too. I understand if you have motion sickness, maybe you may have to look away a little bit at a couple points there, but I thought the video was cool. I liked how he did this like masking thing where he had stole my sign. I don't know. I don't know. But I liked how he did this cool like masking thing where you had one video happening up here and you had this undulating, and then there was the kind of dash cam footage down below. That was neat. And some things, he's in Australia, but some things don't change. And at the end, I saw a subway. Like some things are just ubiquitous. Oh man, I must have missed it. I'll have to check that again. But really cool, really great stuff there, Stephen Ewart. Keep doing this amazing work. And he does some live streams too. He's been doing some live streams lately. So if you want to know, he says I'm using stupid raisins plugins. I don't know. Sounds good to me though. I saw the Beefies. I don't know what Beefies is. That must be a local thing. But I saw the subway. It's like everybody's got a subway. Everybody's got a subway. They're one of those worldwide things. So thank you very much once again, Stephen Ewart. Like I said, he's been doing live streams, so you could probably go and replay those, and you'll be able to find out a little bit more about how he does the things that he does, which are pretty cool. Wait, I gotta see what we're talking about here. I'm gonna mute this, but let's go back to the video because I wanna check. We need instant replay. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Look at that. Nicely done. By the way, if you like that little design there, you can get that on T-shirts. Got it on. You can get it on mugs. It's all down in the description. And I think there's even direct links to it now. So that's really cool. Thank you for pointing that out. I'm glad because I missed that initially. I think I was looking over here to switch over, but yeah, awesome stuff. So thank you again to Stephen Ewart. Keep up the great work. All right, we have that was our first 3 premieres. We have one more premiere left. Last but certainly not least, and this is In the Remains. Which, if you remember, this is Matt's other project from this is Matt's from what my brain doesn't work when I need it to, and I think what Pictured Within is the is the other band, but this is his other side project that's a little bit more like a heavier style of rock, and let's check this out and see what we have here from In the Remains. Brand new track here. The second song from In the Remains is all about sweet, slow revenge for a friend's betrayal. that sounds pretty epic. So let's, without further ado, we're going to go over and we're going to check this out. This will be a world premiere right here. Massively talented artist is Matt's, and this is In the Remains, and the world premiere of Shoot. Check it out. That was In the Remains, world premiere of Shoot. And I gotta say, he's outdone himself again. If you thought the Pictured Within stuff was really good, and it is, this is even on another level yet. It's kind of like, and people were just like throwing out different bands that they thought, some people said like Ozzy Osbourne, some people said Alice in Chains, and you know what, I think it's all a little bit in there. There even is I even detected a little bit of like industrial, a little bit of a couple like sounds that reminiscent of like some Nine Inch Nails or something in there toward the end. And it's just wicked. It is just wicked. And man, I don't know, like treasonously unsubscribed, is that too extreme? Because I think that's treasonously undersubscribed. I would have to say for In the Remains. Please, like get over there and hit that subscribe button for In the Remains, and check out. I know they have at least 2 videos, because they have 2 videos that have been on the show now. So, man, I'm really blown away by this one. The video work, it's just incredible. The guitar playing, just it's all next level stuff. All next level stuff. I can't say enough about how great Matt's performances have been, both here in Pictured Within. So if you haven't checked out Pictured Within, you need to do that too. Impressive stuff from Matt's and from In the Remains. Keep up the amazing work, and please, for goodness sakes, get over there and right this wrong, right this injustice, and subscribe to In the Remains. Because this is some amazing stuff. Really amazing. Thank you for giving me the honor of premiering it here on the show. Like Folkpunk said, the lead guitar just grew fatter and fatter in my speakers. Great production. Yeah, it definitely rocked. Hello, Rhett42. How are you? Good to see you. Yeah, I need a new sign for feloniously undersubscribed. All right, very, very cool. Thank you, Jack Flash. Good to see you, Jack Flash, by the way. All right, so yeah, if you want to do like Jack Flash, send your track in bit.ly/you rock submit, and we'll check you out in an upcoming show. All right, let's go next to this is so we're through that's the premieres for today. Let's go to this next one here. This is a very special friend of the show and a very special track. This is from Frank Terzo, and this one's called Like You. And let's hear from Frank about this one. He's been through a very tough time lately. So he says here, the bond between father and son is one of hard love, respect, and gratitude. I've been blessed to have this man stand next to me my whole life. 2 days before his passing, he said that he and my mother have always been so proud of the path I chose and every decision I have made. And yeah, they have every reason to be proud, because Frank is an incredible person, incredible artist, conscience of the community. This song will be part of my up-and-coming album and was written about the many conversations my father had with me. Those lessons and words of encouragement are forever embedded in my heart, and the same ones I now share with my kids. And yeah, so if you don't know, Frank unfortunately lost his father very recently, and our hearts go out to him and his family. And I've been through a similar thing myself recently, so I certainly understand how difficult it can be. And so let's go and check this out here from Frank Terzo. This is Like You.
slay them demons, shut them out. Don't hold back, don't let them steal your dreams, not for taking. Don't hold back, there's a world outside your window, nothing ventured, nothing gained. What if I could be like you? Find my calling just like you. Rolling dice, you gotta bet on you. Pave your own way, push on through. Don't hold back, don't let them steal your dreams, not for taking. Don't hold back, there's a world outside your window, nothing ventured, nothing gained. What if I be like you? Brave and strong man, just like you. Don't hold back, don't let them steal your dreams, not for taking. Don't hold back, there's a world outside your window, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
That was Frank Terzo with "Like You." Man, I don't even know what to say after that. It kind of speaks for itself in a lot of ways. I'm really impressed with. First of all, like you know that Frank's pops was an amazing guy. To have a son like Frank who such a great musician, such a great human being, obviously was raised very well by some very caring folks. And, this was beautiful. But it's amazing to be able to find the strength and be able to check out, to be able to write a song right after, in the midst of all this. And he's there tonight, and we're all with him in spirit. We're all with him in spirit because it's an incredibly tough time. He's there being with the family and everything. So man, just all the love that we can send to you, Frank, we do. And thank you very much for sharing this very personal track with all of us. It's absolutely beautiful. Love that there was some footage of your dad playing violin there in the background too. And Folkpunk says Frank shared a photo on Facebook. His pops had met Richard Marx back in the day. Wow. That's so amazing, really amazing stuff. And yeah, and obviously an amazing person. So I want to answer this. Jack Flash. Yeah. So the way it works is you gotta it's like hippie and stuff. You gotta get your track in before the show starts. But we'll get to you absolutely next week. So I appreciate you sending that in. And if you are out there and you want to have your track considered for the upcoming show next week, send it in, bit.ly/urocksubmit. Thanks once again to Frank, and I hope that you'll go over there and just leave follow the link that was provided and just leave some words of love and support for Frank in this difficult time. And man, just again, lots of love to you. So thank you very much, Frank Terzo. All right, and I wanted to thank, because I don't know if I did. We've had 2 people join the Chaos Club too. Thank you, Fat Panda Cat and Gregory O'Sullivan for joining the Chaos Club. You can do that for just 99 cents, and it's just a fun way to have some emojis and stuff. But it's a fun thing. All right. We're gonna keep rocking here. We're gonna go next to Midnight Bandit. One of our good friends here, and Nooks and Crannies is the track that he's sent in to us. So let's check it out here. See what we have here from Midnight Bandit. And this is what he says. I'm Midnight Bandit, otherwise known as Jared. I'm from Vancouver Island and have schizoaffective disorder. I've been making music by programming beats with the piano roll in FL Studio, baby, since 2012. You are awesome, Midnight Bandit. I don't play instruments, so it's hard for me to get a natural feel to my music, and it's a hurdle to get it sounding less robotic. I don't don't think that I've ever heard a Midnight Bandit track that sounded robotic, but I would love it if you check out my music on Bandcamp. It is free for you to download in the highest quality possible. You can pay as much as you'd like for them, and I'd be appreciative. Yeah, it's always good if people have Bandcamps and stuff like that, to go over there and pick up a track or two, or at least go over and follow them on Bandcamp, because it's good to support the artists, not just like subscriptions are great, but sometimes actually like buying the music and stuff is really, really good too. So let's check it out. This is Midnight Bandit with Nooks and Crannies. All right, that was Midnight Bandit with Nooks and Crannies. And I got to tell you what, Russ says here, I don't know why Midnight isn't confident with his music. I don't know. He should absolutely be, because everything I've heard from Midnight Bandit has been absolutely, first quality all the way. He's a heck of a producer. I've said it before. You can hear it in that one. You got that really funky, really moving bass line to it. It's kind of creeps on you. Kind of creeps on you like a little raccoon might do. Because I love Midnight Bandit's little raccoon logo. It's so much that I've seen stuff in stores. They have like little things for the kitchen and stuff with a raccoon on it. I'm like, it's Midnight Bandit. I love it. Great stuff there from Midnight Bandit. Definitely go and check out his channel. Criminally undersubscribed, as so many are. Go and subscribe and leave him some love, and let him know that you dug that track. Check out some of his other music. Check out his Bandcamp page. Folkpunk has found I didn't have the link to the Bandcamp, so thank you, Folkpunk. He dug up the link. It's usually not difficult though, because it's like midnightbandit.bandcamp.com. So it's pretty easy to get there. And really, really just top job from Midnight Bandit. So thank you very much for that one. Really, really enjoy that. And he puts he does like a vlog type of thing on his YouTube channel. So there's lots to dig in with Midnight Bandit. Great stuff. All right. And hello, Nic Apostoleris. Hello to Matt's Not Jaffs, and Tom Purcell has popped in, and let's see who else haven't I said hello to? And great to see all of you. Ret42, I think I got you last time. All right, very cool. So, thank you once again to Midnight Bandit. Let's go on, and this is exciting stuff, actually. We got some brand new Alex Baccus. Alex Baccus is back, and with this one called Midnight Hour. Let's find out. Let's find out what Alex has got going on in the Midnight Hour. This is what he says. Hey, Tom and the U-Rockers, this is my new tune, Midnight Hour. Like you said in that last SGR, you rock, Tom. When you least expect it, a new Alex Baccus is going to drop. All the best, Alex. Yeah, sometimes people, they announce like months in advance that they got something new coming out. Not Alex Baccus. I do the same thing. I like to do the same thing as Alex. Just, there it is. Right when you least expect it, just there's some brand new Alex Baccus. It's cool. So this is brand new Alex Baccus. Let's check it out. This is Midnight Hour.
All the way to the midnight hour. All the way we go. All the way, we're gonna fly out and run it wild until the midnight hour. Until the midnight hour. Until the midnight hour. All the way to the midnight hour. All the way we go. All the way, we're gonna fly out and run it wild until the midnight hour. 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 Until the midnight hour.
That was Alex Baccus with Midnight Hour. Yeah, it was pretty cool. We went from Midnight Bandit to Midnight Hour. There you go. The You Rock gods are smiling. Anyway, and they're smiling about that track because just such a banger there from Alex Baccus. He's got a real talent for these catchy pop dance tunes. He really knows how to produce this kind of music, and does it in a really, really awesome way. It's feel good stuff. It's definitely like radio ready, if you ask me. And some really brilliant work there from Alex Baccus. It's great to hear from Alex, and as always. And you should head over to his channel. He is, unfortunately, I have to report that he's criminally undersubscribed, and so you can help with that by going over and subscribing and checking out some of the tracks that he's got up, if you like that one. Because he's even got a metal track. So if you're a metalhead, you're not gonna be left out on Alex Baccus's channel, because he did a metal song for his Song Timber track last year. Yeah, Song Timber coming up already. Can you believe it? If you don't know what Song Timber is, our good friend Pete Johns of Studio Live today, he does a challenge every September, where he challenges the community to make a track in a month. At least it's one track. Some people do more than that, but the minimum is one track, and it just kind of gets you creating. If you're stuck in a rut or something, it's a great thing to do. So we'll be participating in that here on the Thomas Christ channel, and Alex, I'm sure, will be as well. And no, I'm not saying, so this is people misunderstand the criminally undersubscribed thing. It's not that the artist is the criminal. The artist is the victim. The crime is that people aren't subscribing. That's like Russ says, he should definitely have more than 66 subs. So head on over there. It's not all about subscriptions, it's a vanity metric, and there's more to life than that, but it is always, you're not going to lie. Like when you see you got a few more subscribers, you feel good, don't you? Like it brightens your day. Even if it's just one or two, you're like, hey, that's one or two better than where I was. And so you could make Alex's day by heading over there and just tapping that subscribe button, and leave some comments so it sticks. You know the drill. But yeah, great stuff. Thank you very, very much, Alex Baccus. All right, let's go next to we got some new tunage from our good friend Nic Apostoleris. And Nick sends us this one called Out of This Abyss, and we'll find out. I'll find out what's going on over here, Nic Apostoleris. What do you got up your sleeve? He says, Orbital Elevator asked me for lyrics, vocals in a video, turned it into my tribute to people working their recovery. All the best, Thomas. That's a great subject matter for so let's things like addiction and stuff like that, it really is an abyss for some people. So let's check this out. This is Out of This Abyss by Nic Apostoleris.
Looking back, knowing too much, took the wrong path, losing touch, and it's so hard when I think of what might have been. this hole I'm in. Yeah, this hole I'm in. No one knows this brain's rewired. No one knows this kind of sick and tired. It's gone for good. So long ago, all I see, all I used to know, somebody loves me that's not here, me that was before the years. Stopping to think, which way should I go? Out of this abyss, how could love be this low? Friends, give me just another taste. No way, that's what put me in this place. Maybe I can set this right. No, I'm not alone. Gonna have to set things right. Get this boy home. Have to look and see what I've done to myself. Or can I look and see what I've done to everybody else? Only then can I begin to break this chain. Only then can I begin to make it again. Yeah, I had a choice to live or not. Seems like an easy choice, except when it's not. much as we can be alright. Second by second, day by day, what we seem to keep and what we just throw away. Throw away. Just throw away. Throw away what you need to just throw away. Throw it away. Throw it away. Throw it away.
That was Nic Apostoleris with Out of This Abyss. So yeah, that was pretty damn good, Nick, I have to say. And great work there with Orbital Elevator. Love the lyrics in this one. Obviously, some pretty heavy, serious subject matter that I think you handled really nicely in this one. And some really great guitar work in this one by, I guess it was Yari that did the guitars. There were some keyboards in there by Vito Amato, and Tony Wolsey was on the drums. Tony he added a lot of somebody said he was like on Red Bull. There was a lot of drum fills and stuff going on. You could tell he was amped up and ready to drum on this track. But some really nice work there. I also liked what Folkpunk said, that Nick's hair color is punk at the roots. You can always see a bit of it somewhere in his works. Now, we've heard from Nick, we've had some pretty straight ahead punk songs. This one was more like somebody described it as a bit like Pink Floyd esque, and I have to agree there. There's a bit of that element happening. But there's Orbital Elevators channel. You should go and check them out as well, because they played a big role in this track as well. And Nick did the video. Nice job on the video too. Some lovely vocal melodies in that one, and great lyrics again. So thank you very much, Nic Apostoleris, criminally undersubscribed. Go and subscribe to his channel. Don't be a criminal. Go and subscribe. Go subscribe to Nic Apostoleris. Let him know that you dug that track, and check out more of what Nick has to offer, which is some really great stuff. And by the way, hello to Manny of the Lily Pillies. Now, Manny is going to be debuting a brand new album tomorrow on Jade Starr's channel, so you'll want to check that out. That'll be at 6 p.m. Eastern Time over on Jade's channel. There's links in the description to that as well. You can find Jade's channel, go and subscribe, and I'll tell you what, I am excited to hear the rest of this, the brand new Lily Pillies album. I hear it's a little bit darker than before, so it's going to be exciting stuff, I'll tell you, because the Lily Pillies are always quality. Many Vibe says he likes my new facial hair. People comment sometimes about my facial hair, and it's like, usually that just means I haven't shaved in a couple weeks. That's what that means. I gotta stop being lazy and do a little bit of landscaping there. Anyway, great job once again, Nic Apostoleris. Now I don't know about you, but I'm super excited about this next one. We've really been enjoying Tremor Bear's tracks as the Skeptics. And we've got some brand new Skeptics here. This one's called The Power of Love. And let's see a little bit more about this track here from the Bear himself. And this is what Bear says. This song has been edited. The group got into a big old fight about the prior release. Oh, no. We took the original off of YouTube, and this is the final version. Thank you, Thomas, for your support. Well, I hate to hear of the unrest in the skeptics lately, but they're probably skeptical of everything, you know. So let's you can imagine they might get a bit contentious if everybody's skeptical all the time. Now let's check this out. This is The Power of Love by The Skeptics.
Show, let it be your guide. No more violence, no more hate. Let's embrace the power of love. Seek the light, search for it. It can shine your way. Let it shine, let it show, let it be your guide. No more violence, no more hate. Let's embrace the power of love. The power of love. The power of love.
So that was The Skeptics with The Power of Love. Now, some people have wondered, you know, who all is in the Skeptics band, right? Well, as I understand it, it's Tremor Bear on guitar, Tremor Bear on bass, Tremor Bear on keyboards, and Tremor Bear on vocals. So yeah, it's Tremor Bear at every position. It's Tremor Bear, and he's an amazing musician. And I think it's such a clever idea. You know, why? Don't put yourself in this box. Where think outside the box. Just because you don't have a band, hey, we all have. This is modern technology, folks. If you play a bunch of instruments, why not play all the different instruments and be your own band, right? That's what Tremor Bear's doing, and it's working out pretty good, I think. I know there have been some tensions, but Betty, Bob, Brad, Mike, and Carlos. There you go. I'll be requesting Tremor Bear in the future. Yes. Well, you don't even have to wait for that. You could just go over to Tremor Bear's channel and go and hit that subscribe button for Tremor Bear. Hey, Pete Johns is here. Thank you very much, Pete. Yeah, we're getting close to the 100th episode, which will be, by the way, the day before the launch of Songtember over on Pete John's channel. So that's it's gonna be a lot of excitement happening, especially at the end of the month here. It looks like. So thank you very much, Tremor Bear. Great stuff as always. Been loving this skeptic stuff, man. It's so cool. All right. Let's keep it going here. And up next we have Brian Kysela, but you may know him as Cooper Glover 1972. Garage band Ghosts of Futures Past. So let's find out more about this one from Brian himself. So Brian would like us to know here that he says, "Hi Thomas, hope you are well. This song I did a while back, playing with my guitar and doing things like shaking it and playing with the amp to get feedback. It sounded like an eerie horror movie, so I thought that I would title it Ghosts of Futures Past. It's a kind of avant-garde experimental type of song." And yeah, we know how well Brian does with these avant-garde experimental pieces with the guitar. All right, so we're going to check this out. So this is Garage Band Ghosts of Futures Past by Brian Kysela. That was Brian Kysela, Garage Band Ghosts of Futures Past. Yeah, what a trip that was. I really enjoy these soundscapes that people create, ambient types of music. There's something really cool about that. You really did an amazing job here creating like a vibe, and it's like some people said, like, this is very cinematic too. Like you could definitely hear this maybe in a Stanley Kubrick movie, maybe in David Lynch. I saw some people mention David Lynch. This would absolutely be right at home in a David Lynch type of movie. I think there's a lot of different places that could work. It's great textures, and changed and morphed and evolved in so many awesome ways that it makes it really interesting to listen to. So, yeah, you should definitely go subscribe to Kubrick Lover 1972, Brian, and check out all of the stuff that he's got up on his channel. Really great stuff there. But you gotta love, because I've sat down to try to do this kind of music, so I know. Like for me, I always just start going to like melody. I start going to rhythm, and I can't make this kind of music, so because it breaks my brain for some reason. Happy to play it, and happy to tell you to go subscribe to Kubrick Lover, leave some comments, and check out more of what Kubrick Lover is doing. Because, like I said, it's not it's more difficult than you think to make music like this. So excellent stuff there, Kubrick Lover 1972. Thank you very, very much for that submission. And he had no plan. That's the coolest thing about it. That's amazing. Yeah, excellent stuff. Just totally out of the air. Sometimes that's where the best ideas come from. All right. Let's keep on rocking here, and go to oh, you know what? We have some covers coming up next. So we're going to move into some covers, and so we got folks who have it covered. That's right. Some people in this community, some of our solid gold rockers, actually, because we've been playing solid gold rockers up to this point. Aside from the 3 new artists, so we're gonna go into this. Now, this is in that weird vicinity of like, I don't know what to consider this. Is it a cover? Is it not? I have one track that I actually have 2 versions of this, and one's in the covers and one isn't. It's just because of the way that people submitted it. This one was submitted as a cover. So this is you may remember a few weeks ago, Dark Leela put out a track called Earth Control. We played it here on the show. You were invited. Everyone was invited to have a go at remixing and playing around with that track. And we've already had some artists who've done that. Rockin' Ron Ward, Strange Machine, did that as well. So, and that's what we have right here. And I'm gonna let Ronnie Ward tell you all about it. As soon as I find the there we go. Got lost there for a second. It happens. Now this is what he says here: an epic space travel story based on a track by Dark Leela and remixed by Ron at Strange Machine. Check out this link to Leela's original version of the track. So I'll pop that in the chat while we listen to this here. So yeah, a lot of people have already taken their opportunity to play around with this track. So this is Ron Ward's approach at it under the auspices of Strange Machine. Let's check it out. This is a remix of Dark Leela's Earth Control.
It won't work! Earth control! Earth control! Can you read me? Can you read me? Read me! Earth control! Earth control!
That was Strange Machine with a remix of Dark Leela's Earth Control track. Yeah, of course, I would expect no less. Rockin' Ronnie took it out into another galaxy. And he had fun with it, a little bit of rap on it, some trippy vocals and stuff that he added to this. Got a cool video, really awesome video to this as well. Yeah, like Kubrick Lover says here, actually, Leela had, I posted the link that Ron sent, and Leela posted it as well. And you can go to the original track, you can download it, and you can do whatever you want. Like if you want to do something like what Ron did here, you can do that. We're gonna have another track in just a few more tracks that is another person's interpretation of this one. So you'll be able to see a little bit of the contrast of what people do, what people can do with this one. But everybody's welcome to mess around with it and do just like Ron Ward did here, so excellently. So go on over if you're not. I know a lot of you were probably subscribed to his Homegrown Indie Live page, but you might not be subscribed to his Strange Machine page. So you should definitely go and do that. I'll even give you the opportunity here. There's a link to the channel. So don't just assume because you're subscribed to like his Homegrown Indie Live channel, you may not be subscribed to Strange Machine, which means you're not hearing all this cool music. So you should definitely go and do that. As criminally undersubscribed, there's only 133 other people have done, but you could be the 134th, 135th, and so on and so forth. Get a few more subscriptions there for Rockin' Ron and Strange Machine. And he just put a whole new album out too, and it's on. He's got a Bandcamp page where you can get the album. Cold Acres on it. I think Leela had some involvement in some of the tracks too. So some really cool stuff coming out of the Strange Machine Studios there over in Vietnam. Hello, Ashley HM. Boom, good to see you. All right, we're gonna go to our next cover now. This is JDL, John David Lees and Friends. And they got an interesting one here. Hey Ya by Outkast. Now you don't hear covers of like rap songs kind of too often, but JDL and company have taken this one on, and let's before we dive into the track itself, let's take a little look and see what JDL has written. He says, "Hey Thomas, this is a full band collaboration of Outkast, Hey Ya. Joining me on this is Katha, Frankie, Lori, and the instigator of this collaboration. I thought this was interesting. Klaus Klausenman Radlingmeyer, which if you've heard him before, he's a pretty good metal guitarist. We had a ton of fun recording this one. Hope you enjoy. All right. So let's check this out. This is a really interesting one. And I'm pretty excited, pretty stoked to hear this one. All right, there we go, and let's give it a play here. This is Hey Ya by Outkast, full band cover by JDL and Friends.
1, 2, 3, up! My baby don't mess around because she loves me so, and this I know for sure. But does she really wanna look and stand to see me walk out the door? Don't try to fight the feeling, cause the thought alone is killing me right now. Thank God for mom and dad for sticking two together, cause we don't know how. Come on! Hey, yeah. meet your mama. Just want to make you come on. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. Hey, all right now, fella. Yeah. Now what's cooler than being cool? Ice cold. I can't hear ya. I say, what's cooler than being cool? Ice cold. All right. Okay, now ladies. Yeah. Now we gonna break this thing down in just a few seconds. Now don't have me break this thing down for nothing. Now I wanna see y'all in your baddest behavior. Let me see sugar. I am your neighbor. Here we go. Shake it, 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 shake it like a Polaroid picture. Shake it, 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 shake it like a Polaroid picture. And loose shoes, and baby dolls, get on the floor, get on the floor.
That was JDL and Friends with a cover of Hey Ya by Outkast. And yeah, it looks like they had a ton of fun making this one. You can just feel it in the music. You can definitely see it in this really awesome video that they put together for this. And it is, by the way, Folkpunk mentioned this. I didn't know this, but I know it now. That's what happens when you learn things. You know a thing that you didn't know previously, but now you know it. So I'm going to do that for all of you if you didn't. This was JDL's 100th video. How cool is that? 100 videos. You know what? Let's congratulations, JDL, on 100 videos. And here's to 100 more. Man, JDL has put out some great, amazing content over the years, different covers. You never know which direction he's going to go next. He'll juke this way, and then he'll go that way, and he'll do a new metal cover. He'll do a rap song. He'll do a jazz standard or something. Like, he's just, and he'll do some heavy metal. He does it all. So, an impressive job there by JDL and Lori, and who else was in this thing? You had Klaus Klausenman was in there with the backup vocals and guitar. You had some great there's Zaraja Verde was on drums. Frankie the Bassman was on bass guitar. So you had 11 drums was on drums, and then Zorja Faraday was on backing vocals, and hey, the Dawn Denise just hit 100, so lots of milestones being reached. We're always happy about that and stoked about that. But you can go and subscribe to JDL, and then you can go down to the link. You can go down to the video description and just follow all those people, because they're going to be good. You heard them there in that one. What a fun track that was. Thank you again to JDL and the rest of the crew for that incredible cover. So there's just a few folks who have it covered. We have some more people that have it covered coming up a little bit later in the show. So So we're not done with the cover action just yet. We're gonna get back into some originals. By the way, that was those were all our solid gold rockers, and we would love it if you wanted to become a solid gold rocker. You can absolutely do that for as little as just $5 a month. You could do that on PayPal or Patreon. Either way, it is incredible. And I'm going to let you know just who we have here as solid gold rockers right now for August, because I do have that available. So this is what this is who we have as the solid gold rockers. We got Folkpunk, Frank Terzo, Howling, Fumbler, Lou Reality, Leela, Alex Baccus, Tremor Bear, R times 2, Midnight Bandit, Gregory O'Sullivan, Hugh Caldwell, Uncle Mike in the Detention, Counterfeit Self, Brian, Kubrick Lover, 1972, Mars Capone, Brad Example, Stephen Ewart, Trey Verde, who has just come up to the SGR level from the Friends level, and this is the newest one today. Welcome. This is where I write my name. I think I know who that is, by the way. I think that might be my old guitar player, but I'm not 100% sure. So, but thank you either way. Really appreciate it. And then over on PayPal for this month, we've got JDL, Colourful Energy, Michael, a.k.a. Zland, Nic Apostoleris, Scapular Winging Records, and welcoming for the first time ever, Markus Kinell. Thank you, Marcus, for signing up over on the PayPal. And then our friends, we've got Jade Starr, Russ 8889, Pete Johns, Matthew O, Amelia, 15th Ben, Puukie Ann, Volusion, and Andy Cal. Thank you to all these amazing people who quite literally make this show possible. So thank you to all those great folks. And yeah, there you go. There's the links that Folkpunk has provided for you if you're interested in that, and it really does help to keep what I'm doing happening and growing the way it should be. All right, we're gonna go next though. This is very special. Because really, I realized I should have had this up top, because this is the first time we've had Auntie G certainly on the show with Markus Kinell, but I'm pretty sure this is the first time we've had an Auntie G solo track. And Auntie G, a long time just personal friend, going back to Pete John's channel, Studio Live Today, for many years, and Jade's channel, like just really being impressed by everything that Auntie G does. She's a phenomenal singer out of Norway, and musician. And so this is what she says here. This is a brand new track of hers called "Out of My Head." She says, "I wrote this song a few years ago, but never thought it would be one that I would release, mainly due to its sensitive topic. It delves into the theme of being captivated by someone you shouldn't be. On guitars is Sergio from Ukraine. He's done a brilliant job. I think it's pretty cool that he still gets to play considering what's going on in his country. Yeah, absolutely. We, and our hearts go out to everybody who's in Ukraine, and, obviously a difficult time for everybody there. And a big thank you to Markus Kinell for doing the mastering. So there is yet a Markus Kinell connection here. So let's see here what we have from Auntie G. This brand new track. This is "Out of My Head" by the one and only Auntie G.
One day you were there, common sense and discipline.
That was Auntie G with Out of My Head. And Kubrick Lover has it right on. The vocals are fantastic. They always are with Auntie G. I mean, she is seriously one heck of a singer. And you know, it's interesting because I've heard the progression. Auntie G started off as like exclusively country. So if you detected a country influence in there, it's definitely there. But she started off as being like super country, made some really great country songs. But slowly over time, she started to work with people like Gary Hubbs and like Markus Kinell. And now it's getting a bit of more of a rock sound to her solo work. And I think that's cool, you know. It's been an interesting crossover that she's done. She's definitely onboarded a little bit more of a rock sound. I mean, you can even hear some like chugging guitars in that one at times. It still has a country flair to it, though. Absolutely. I don't know how she ended up in Norway. She should have been in Nashville, but I think it just makes it all the more special what she does that she's in Norway, making this incredible music that Nashville would be envious of, I think. So, and there are some other folks. There's Frankie Punky on bass. There's Glenn Wellman on drums, and she did the mixing as well. So you could tell what a great producer that Auntie G is, in addition to being an incredible singer as well. No, it wasn't Markus Kinell on guitars. It was Sergio. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation. Sergio from Ukraine. A really, really talented guitarist that Auntie G often works with. So yeah, really phenomenal stuff. Criminally undersubscribed. So please head on over to Auntie G's channel and subscribe. Dive into her back catalog because it's absolutely tremendous. I think she's even actually worked with some artists from Nashville and stuff when she was here. So yeah, just fantastic stuff there by Auntie G. And I'm pretty sure that I'm almost certain that Markus and Auntie G have a track coming out in just a few more weeks. So there's plenty more Auntie to come, and you're not gonna wanna miss out. So go and subscribe both to Auntie G and Markus Kinell. I think his links are down there in the description as well. But yeah, great stuff, and just keep doing what you've been doing, Auntie G. And I love the rock influence. All right, take care, Joe. Thanks for stopping by, and you guys rock. All right, because they got to make, at some point they got to make some new some Joe and Barry Glenn music for us to play here on the show. So yeah. All right. Now I promised you that we would have another go at Earth Control by Leela, and we do. This is now it's just based on the way the songs were submitted. This was submitted as an original track. The Rock and Ron track was submitted as a cover, so I just respected what they put it as. But what is a remix? I don't know. Where does it fall? It's a gray area. Weltenkinder with Earth Control. Weltenkinder.remix. Let's get a little bit of what Weltenkinder had in mind here. He says, Weltenkinder remix of the great track Earth Control from Rise of the Dark Leela. Much thanks for the ability to remix this. Yeah, it is a great opportunity that you have to go and remix this track, just like Ron did, just like Weltenkinder we're about to hear right now. So check it out. A little bit of a collaboration between Germany and the United States here with Earth Control by Rise of Dark Leela, remixed by Weltenkinder. That was Weltenkinder with his take on Leela's Earth Control track. Did a fine remix there. One of the finest remixes around. So yeah, excellent work by Weltenkinder on that one. You could see, take it totally different direction. You heard the Raw and Ward approach. Now you get the Weltenkinder approach, and he went in a lot more dancey kind of a direction. He went in a lot more techno kind of way, and mixed some great synth sounds, great arpeggiated and gated synth sounds and stuff in there, and really made it into a club banger. And so that was Weltenkinder's, and you are free to go find the original track. I'm sure it's linked in the description here. It is. You can go to the original track in the description on Weltenkinder's video. It was also posted here in the chat just a little while ago, and you can have your own go at it and do whatever you want with it. You're free to do as you please, and Leela will maybe she'll even, she's talking about, maybe she'll do a show and check them all out. That would be cool. Boomer Bass Meme did a remix. Lots of people doing. Everybody's doing the remix, man. So great stuff by Weltenkinder. There's a link to the the Boomer Bass Meme remix, if you want to check that one out. Desolate. Oh, Desolate Morning, he says, I've had club bangers, and that was one. Get your mind out of the gutter. Yeah. All right. So great stuff there by Weltenkinder. By the way, Weltenkinder is, now it's tough because we can't see the exact number, but he's sitting there at 4.99k subscribers. So you could be the next subscriber that takes him to 5,000. You could be. So do you wanna roll the dice on that? I think you should, because you make great music too. So go and subscribe to Weltenkinder if you aren't already, and check all his music out because it's cool. That's why. What more reason do you need? All right, so thank you very much, Weltenkinder. Great job on that remix. And Kubrick Lover might take this on too. Yeah, everybody that wants to do it should definitely do it. What's also cool is if you want to share the show out, so that more people know about what's going on here, and check out your music, because we're just about at the halfway point here. So we got a lot more cool music left to go here, so you don't want to miss anything. And Auntie Sue doesn't want to miss it. Uncle Bob doesn't want to miss it. Cousin Sylvia doesn't want to miss it. So be sure to, if you could share the show out, that'd be super awesome. As Pete John says, sharing is caring. Let's go to the next track, and the next track is going to be our halftime headbang for today. Yeah, it's time for the halftime headbang. And we got something special for you here today. We got a track from the artist simply known as Jay. And Jay sends us this one called Giver and the Thief. Let me tell you about this one. I'll tell you a little story about this one from Jay. He says, "Hey, Tom, it's been a while. Hope you and your community are having an awesome stream." We are. Thank you. Giver and the Thief is an alt-rock nu metal track I've been working on for my next album. I wrote, recorded, and produced it all in Logic Pro. All right. So we're gonna go over and we're gonna listen to this halftime headbang track here from I want to make this is on Slap, so I want to make sure I'm actually signed in. That'd be ideal, because we're gonna want to give this, this is gonna need some fire, I think. So, all right, now we're all set to go. We're all set to rock. This is Jay with Giver and the Thief, our halftime headbang for today. Let's rock.
Purple roses and jasmine air blowing down a subrocade, it's not fair. Missing the life full of vibrant smiles, bitter flowers wither away. Words all stolen, the body lies still. Angel and a devil on the windowsill. Maybe 650 doesn't take my soul. Smile, laugh, a step in your path. Is this what you think of me? Ears open wide. I'm done with missing you. Seems like that's all that I could do. Running inside the tomb I made. All of the love and hate, both things are more than I could take. Rose from the dirt where I'd been laid. Eyes clouded like I'm dead. Lift up the stone from off my head. You can't contain me in this grave. Buried 6 feet deep with the seed that's been sown of the giver and the thief. I've been playing my role. Buried 6 feet deep with the seed that you've sown of the tares and the wheat. Reapers scythe of a groan. So I'm going by you, Lord of Flies. You'll save all my trouble. The storms and sand do you lies. My grace towards your werewolves. Melting down for the dead you cannot pay. The gods to your mortal. This more has made you hide away. You burnish the hurdle. Every six made time with the sin that you've sown. I'm the giver and the thief. I've been playing my role. Every six made time with the sin that you've sown. I'm the giver and the thief. I've been playing my role. Buried 6 feet deep, doesn't contain my soul. I'm the giver and the thief. I've been playing my role. Buried 6 feet deep, doesn't contain my soul. I'm the giver and the thief. I've been playing my role. Buried 6 feet deep with the sin that you've sown. I'm the giver and the thief. I've been playing my role. Buried 6 feet deep with the sin that you've sown. I'm the giver and the thief. I've been playing my role.
That was Jay with our halftime headbang for today, Giver and the Thief. Man, that rocked so hard. If that doesn't get you pumped up, if that doesn't get your blood pumping, I don't know what will. But I'm about to make sure to leave a little comment here. I'm gonna be funny. Let's see here. So absolutely killer. We'll make sure we spell things right. Just heard this on You Rock. Let me leave a little face here, and then we'll throw in some horns. There we go. There you go. Absolutely killer. Just heard this on You Rock. I wonder why. Anyway, yeah, man, Jay, your production is on so many. It is out of this world. Out of this world. I mean, what are we even talking about here? That was so sick. Now, yeah, there were parts of this song that weren't that were more, it obviously, like, it changed. There were different parts. There were parts where, he pulls back a lot and there's piano and stuff, but then that just makes it so much greater when those heavy parts kick in. That contrast just amps that up so much. I love the different vocal techniques that you used on the some of the louder parts, some really harsh screaming and stuff. I mean, that was this is a masterclass here in writing a great heavy, metal rock song. So just magnificent stuff. I agree with Kubrick Lover. Magnificent stuff there by Jay. So make sure you're following Jay over on slaps.com, and I think you could find him. I think he's on YouTube as well. I think he's in all the places where music is found. So thank you very much Thank you very much, Jay. Excellent work there on that track, and definitely deserving of the halftime headbang. If you think your track has what it takes to be our next halftime headbang, this is what you need to do. Send it in, bit.ly/urock-submit, and we'll see if you got what it takes to be the halftime headbang. Ultimately, I'll be the decider, and maybe you'll be it. We'll find out. Love to find out. Kubrick, never heard of that show. Hello, Frank Terzo. Man, we were just listening to your track earlier, very moved by it, and sending all our love and support your way. And glad you were able to pop in and hang out here for a little bit. But man, our hearts are with you, man. Hearts are with you. All right, we're gonna go next to, and you know what? I realized this should have also been oversight by me. This should have been in our new artist category. You know why? Because it's just like Auntie G. It's somebody that is so familiar and I've known for such a long time. So Mike and Dawn Denise music, but it didn't. Maybe they've been on the show before. I can't remember. They may have. But if they were, it was probably only like one other time. So maybe they should have been in the new artist section. So my apologies if I messed up on that. But anyway, let's find out about this track. So sorry it took so long. They say I was trying to make a decision, and Dawn had more faith in me. It took me longer. This is a bit of a rocker from our usual ballad Americana style. Thanks, Thomas. Hope the community enjoys it. Mike and Dawn. All right. Well, it's a rocker. I'm even more excited to hear this. Let's see here. So let's check it out. This is Mike and Dawn Denise music with "Sorry It Took So Long."
You were ahead of me, had your hand on the pulse. I was holding back, looking for guaranteed results. You tried to show me why it was time to move on out. I was a bit confused, filled with a touch of doubt. I'm sorry it took so long. I'm sorry it took so long. Oh, I'm sorry it took so long. I was in the crossfire of an emotional spill. Didn't know if I should fight back or let myself be killed. People were breathing out hate to marginalize me. Whatever good I did, I was now their enemy. Oh my, I'm sorry it took so long. I'm sorry it took so long. Oh, I'm sorry it took so long. All right, now come on.
So sorry. So sorry. So sorry. So sorry. So sorry. So sorry.
What can I say? What's done is done. I was holding back. You were ready to run. I was pale, chilled to the bone. It must have slipped my mind. God alone is my home. Oh, I'm sorry it took so long. I'm sorry it took so long. Oh, I'm sorry it took so long. next step would be. Oh my, I'm sorry it took so long. I'm sorry it took so long. I'm sorry it took so long. Sorry it took so long. I'm sorry it took so long. Oh, I'm sorry it took so long.
That was Mike and Dawn Denise with Sorry It Took So Long. And I just realized I was wondering how long it was going to go for. My screen in the back has given up the ghost, it looks like. I don't know if the iPad died or what happened, but I didn't know if it was going to make the whole show, and apparently it didn't. But anyway, it was a fun experiment. But yeah, that was a absolutely amazingly produced song. Great performances on this track. The vocals, and the production work. The guitar work on this. First of all, the guitars were amazing. Just really masterful work on the guitars, and then you have the vocals, vocal harmonies from Dawn, super tight, and yeah, nice little visuals and stuff to go along with it too. So that was cool. So yeah, great work all around there by Mike and Dawn Denise. You certainly relate to, you gotta sometimes, the other person is right, and you just gotta be willing to admit when your better half is right. Just agree with them. Sometimes you got to do that. But thank you once again, Mike and Dawn Denise. Go and subscribe. Check them out. Check out all the music that they've got going on over there. Thank you very much once again for that track. All right, we're gonna go next to Raul Neves. Raul Neves sends us this track here. What would it take? And let's check in here. Check in and see what Raul has sent in. By the way, I don't know if I said on camera. Hello to Mr. Smith and hello to 15th Bend. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see here. So this is what Raul had to say. Hello, Thomas. Sending another song from a few years back. This one from 2009. A collab again with singer Gus Evangelista from my then band in Virginia. Recorded with Pro Tools at my home studio. This one was remastered recently and made a video for it. Hope you all enjoy. Yeah, sometimes that mastering can just bring a new life into a track. Sometimes that's all it takes is a new master, and it's like a brand new track at that point. Let's check it out. What Would It Take by Raul Neves.
I I've been down that road when you came back into town. I didn't know you were around. I could have sworn I saw your face shining in the night, a vision I could not replace. It takes me back to times I thought there could be more. 'Cause I've been down that road before. What would it hurt if we could take one night for you and me to make the past to go away and maybe start a different day? What would it hurt if we could take one night for you and me to make the past to go away and maybe start a different day?
That was Raul Neves with What Would It Take? Yeah, I gotta agree here with Mr. Smith. Gotta love a strat with some chorus. And it is a very catchy tune, very pretty tune. Really some great melodies in that one. Fresh feel to this track. This is Frank Terzo. So yeah, there was some really nifty guitar work in this one too, and some absolutely gorgeous singing there by Gus Evangelista. So, man, you got to check out Raul Neves if you haven't already. Head on over to his channel. Severely criminally undersubscribed, but you can help out. You can help him out and give him a like, give him a subscribe, do all the great stuff that you can do. And check out more of his tracks. He's got some amazing instrumental tracks. He's got some more stuff from his band back in Virginia, and he's still doing still doing great stuff today as well. So thank you once again to Raul Neves. Really nice job on that track. And great video too to go along with it. I think it fit the mood perfectly. All right, we're going to go next to Psycho 7. Psycho 7 is back, this time with an instrumental track called Be a Man. And let's see what Psycho 7 says about this one here. He says this: made an acoustic album on a 4-track over 20 years ago. Man, what we got a lot of tracks tonight that are 4 tracks from 20 years ago. It's weird. Weird thread running through the show tonight. Starting to attempt a redo. Still working on the vocals for this one, but everybody has been sharing great stuff, and I felt left out, so I added a lead solo track instead of vocals for now, lol. It's not perfect. The lead is a total improv. You can hear when I get amazed by how pretty it's sounding and lose my way for a second here and there. I just love how much better my gear sounds today versus 20 years ago. I hope you're not disappointed by my mellow side. Well, you know what they say. Famously, every bad boy has a soft side. That was from the great compilation of whatever the heck that was. That compilation of monster ballads. Yeah, monster ballads. Of course, monster ballads. If you remember that one from back in the day. All right, let's check this out. This is instrumental version, Be a Man by Psycho 7. That was Psycho 7 with Be a Man instrumental track. Nicely done there by Psycho 7. Really some beautiful acoustic guitar sounds. It is a very nice clean recording there. And you can even hear, like, I love in the acoustic guitar recordings, you can hear those frets just squeaking and stuff. Just gives it such a great vibe to the track, and some really beautiful melodies that you've crafted there on the guitar. And melody is just maybe as important, if not more important, on a track like this where it's instrumental, as opposed to like a track with vocals and stuff. It's just as important that you get those melodies need to be there. That's an important thing, especially for a track like this. So great work there by Psycho 7. You can go. He's on YouTube under Psycho 7 SYKO space SEVIN, or you can follow the link over to the SoundCloud page. He's got like 70 tracks up there, so there's lots to check out there. I saw Many Vibes here in the chat was making up lyrics for the song. But yeah, so maybe there's a collaboration in the cards there. I don't know. But he does some live streams, I guess, about music theory and stuff. So there you go. Check out Psycho 7. Very, very good stuff by him today. All right. So, very cool. Hello to Manfredini Retro Games, by the way. Welcome to the stream. All right. We're going to keep it going here. And we're going to check in with Gordon Lee Weaver. Gordon Lee Weaver is back with this one. It's called Fun Dancing in the Sun. Let's hear it from Gordon. And we'll see what he says about the track for us. Thank you, Thomas, for the music you play on Your Most Rockin' Music Live. This is just a fun 80s inspired tune. My favorite part of this song is the syncopated horns near the end. Note to self, this song demonstrates you can have lots going if each element has its own rhythmic niche in the arrangement. So there you go. That's that's a problem that you can run into. You have a lot of different stuff going on. But if each thing kind of has its own space to be, whether it's rhythmically or acoustically, in terms of the sound stage, panning and EQ, you can get stuff in there, and you can have a lot of instrumentation going, and it can work. So let's check this out from Gordon Lee Weaver, Fun Dancing in the Sun music video.
Wherever I go, whatever I do, I gotta grow, I gotta be true. I wanna share the love, show them what I'm made of. So feel the groove, begin to move. Let's have some fun, dancing in the sun. Let's have some fun, dancing in the sun. Hear the radio, watch the video, feel the love coming in from above. Leave your seat, dance to the beat, take in the style, begin to smile. Let's have some fun, dancing in the sun. Let's have some fun, dancing in the sun.
All right, that was Gordon Lee Weaver with Fun Dancing in the Sun. Man, there was it's always fascinating to hear people's influences in the music. And there's definitely some 80s kind of rock happening. Some of those synth like sequence synth patterns that were in there, definitely reminiscent of the 80s, but I think the main influence on this track, it's not 80s. It could be 80s, but I think the main influence on this track is Beach Boys. That's what I hear. I hear Beach Boys. Like, that chorus is so Beach Boys. It really is. Like, I could almost hear, like, the Beach Boys, like, up there singing this one. This is like Gordon's, like, version of Good Vibrations or something. That's what I think. Man, that was but it's got a lot of different, and there is a little bit of They Might Be Giants vibe to it. There is that 80s kind of rock influence, especially in the verses. I think you hear that a bit more. But man, when you get that chorus that kicks in, that is straight Beach Boys. At least to my ears anyway. I don't know. It's definitely the kind of song that you would just blast, while you're throwing a frisbee on the beach or something, and play that one. Fun Dancing in the Sun. It fits so perfectly. So yeah, but this is some really, really good stuff by Gordon Lee Weaver. Please go over and subscribe. Hit the like button. I know it's like feloniously undersubscribed is the problem there that we have. Kubrick Lover can see the Beach Boys in it, maybe techno Beach Boys. Yeah, there's definitely a lot more going on. Like Folkpunk, here's some Phil Collins in it. But that's the thing. There's so many awesome influences in this song, which is really interesting. But and it's like a Rorschach test because everybody like hears something different. But to me it's Beach Boys. I don't know. Maybe it's just the beach theme that's getting me, but I don't know. That's what I hear. Anyway, whatever you slice it, it's a fun song. It's a really well produced song and really great stuff from Gordon Lee Weaver. So I hope if you weren't familiar with him already, now you are, and you can go over and subscribe and check out all the stuff that he's doing. Take care, Russ. Have a great night. I hope I definitely hope he sends in more tracks. Love to hear more from Gordon Lee Weaver because he's doing some cool stuff. Maybe I'm thinking of fun. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, let's go to our next. Our next artist is one that we know well. Now, there's a little bit of misfortune in this one. We've had misfortune around the community lately. So our next artist is PA. She sends in Broken Philosophy. I don't think that's the track that she initially intended to send in. But, unfortunately, she's had a bit of a mishap. And if you haven't seen it on her community tab already. So she says, while my injured foot stopped me this week from finishing the video to my new song, Void of My Soul, well, I thought Broken Philosophy fits to this. Let's re-listen today. Yeah. So, she had an unfortunate, some type of accident and hurt her foot a little bit. Hopefully it's not broken. I'm not sure, but I don't think it is. But I'm not 100% sure. But anyway, she's delayed the song she was going to put out this week. She's delayed until next week. So we're going to check out this Broken Philosophy, a classic track here from PA. And here we go. Let's check it out.
This is PA. Pronounce it alternative, baby. They try to classify me, try to satisfy the molded and fulfilled version of the life they want me to live in and fit in and to is up, but I'm thread within the dark. I'm in and totally lost control. Thought I was in control, but I said I don't think so. My mind is running up and down. How till I hear this sound roar through the noise. Shake me up, wake me up till the sun set and everything is turning red. And then fades into black. Broken philosophy. A dark world, the cold of the unseen souls fading down into the sky. Time does away, only gets less time by time. What is right? What seems to be right? What is life? Broken philosophy. A dark world, the cold of the unseen souls fading down into the sky. Time does away, only gets less time by time. They try to classify me, try to satisfy the bolded and fulfilled version of the life they want me to live in and fit in till my time is up. But I'm thread within the dark, I'm in and totally lost control. Thought I was in control, but I said I don't think so. My mind is running up and down. How till I hear this sound? Broken philosophy. A dark world, the cold of the unseen souls fading down into the sky. Time does away, only gets less time by time. Living in, fitting in till my time is up. But I'm fluid within the dark, I'm in. Totally lost control. I'm totally lost control. But I said I don't think so.
That was PA with Broken Philosophy, and Renee is into this one. You are welcome in. We play PA here almost every week because almost every week PA has something awesome for us, and even in this week where she's had some pretty bad luck, has a injured foot there. But she still thought of us, still sent this one in. Broken Philosophy, classic track of PA. And you could just hear the skill in that. And she really knows where to emphasize words and add in those like backing vocals with stuff. She's really good at that part of production as well. And it was really evident in this track, I think, in particular. So, yeah, she makes amazing music. PA, Pronounce It Alternative. If you're not subscribed to PA, that's a thing. That's a thing you should definitely put on your list of things to do. Preferably kind of close to the top. Maybe not. Maybe it's not the first thing. It should be. Maybe it should be close to the first thing. But yeah, just exactly as it said here. She writes how I imagine I could write if I wanted, but haha. Now I'm sure that you can. I'm sure that you can write. Everybody can do this. I'm sure PA, if she were here, she would tell you you can do it. And you can go and get some encouragement from PA. You can join the. She has a Cloud Fighters mailing list that you can get on and get words of encouragement and stuff directly from PA each and every week. I don't know how often the emails go out. I guess probably like about once a week or so. And because she's on Instagram, check her out on Instagram too. But PA, great stuff, and we're wishing all the best for you to heal up quickly because we need some new PA. So I hope you get back to full health as quickly as possible. And so sorry that happened. That was. I was pretty shocked to see that one. Pretty shocked and dismayed to see it, to be honest with you. So yeah, we're wishing our best for PA, and go and subscribe to PA if you haven't done that already. Let's go to our next artist, and next artist up comes to us from Australia, and is Phantom Agents, and this track called Cupid. Let's see what we have here from Phantom Agents. He says this here, an oldie but a goodie, as I can be there before the next new one. I thought I'd send it in. So, yeah, this is a classic, another classic track from a classic artist here in the community. One of our, I would consider one of the backbone bedrock artists that we have around these communities here. Phantom Agents. So let's check this out. This is called Cupid.
Got an X-ray photograph. Oh, then the mood got kind of stupid. Yeah, then I said, hit him at home. Oh, little angel, beg for mercy. Could knock him out with drugs. Oh, and then the scalpel found the artery. Yeah, and the heavens crashed him off. So waited through the spinal cord to kiss the boy goodnight. Deed was done for science, but the cards were done for spite. So how's the state of romance in this toxic century? David butchered Cupid, it was done for you and me. Sargento was the TV set. Spread your mind and take it in. Ooh, yeah, you can feel the penetration, yeah. Oh, 'cause it's seeping through your skin. Oh, everybody's beautiful. Oh, the ugly, poor and fat. Smear your face in colored paint. Cat really goes for that. So how's the state of romance in this plastic century? Where people talking TV script and act if they are free. The day they butchered Cupid, too late to disagree. The day they butchered Cupid, it was done for you and me.
That was Phantom Agents with Cupid. And you know what? I'm not sure. Maybe we played this on the show. I can't remember if we played that one or not. Didn't ring a bell to me. So this may be because this was the fourth track that Clint put out under Phantom Agents, and was before GarageBand even. So this may be the first time that I ever played on the show, actually. But yeah, some really nice work on that one. Was definitely a rocker, a lot more of a rocker than because Clint's tracks run the gamut. Usually they're kind of in this funky zone of like funky pop, but they can go in a variety of different ways. And sometimes they're more rocking, sometimes they're more on the rock side, sometimes they're more on the pop side, sometimes it's rap, hip-hop. It's just a mix of different things. So this one was more on the rock side of things. And I loved the guitar riffs that were in there. Loved the female vocalist that was on there was really excellent. I don't know if it says here, but yeah, and I love the there was some horn, some brass punctuations in there that I think were placed really well. You wouldn't necessarily expect like brass in this track, but it just works. It works in a really cool way. So thank you, Phantom Agents, Clint. Appreciate that. Appreciate you sending this one in. And we'll look forward to your next new one coming out, I would assume, pretty soon as well. But go and subscribe to Phantom Agents because he's got a lot of great music that you might not have heard before. So you should go and check it all out. Older stuff is rock, okay, yeah. But you still do some rock sometimes too. Yeah, great work by Phantom Agents. Thank you once again. All right, we're gonna go from Australia over back to Germany again. PAs from Germany, Phantom Agents from Australia. We're going back to Germany for a little bit of a little dessert, Black Forest Cherry Pie. This track called MMXX2. Let's bring up the description here. And we'll see what Black Forest Cherry Pie says. Written and recorded in early 2020. As for MMXXI, it's a MMXXI. It's a short record to learn again after a 3 years break at this time. All right. So we're gonna check this out here from Black Forest Cherry Pie. Really talented artist from Germany. This is MMXX Part 2. Black Forest Cherry Pie with MMXX2. Short and sweet. Yeah, it was definitely a contender for the halftime headbang. Maybe if it had been longer, it could have got there, but it was close for sure. Love the distortion, and yeah, short and sweet, absolutely. But some really killer guitar tone on this track too. You have to admire that, and the production, the way that he gets those like guitar chugs and everything so tight. It's definitely a feature of the Neue Deutsche Hart style, and you know, a little bit of almost like black metal in there too, with the drums and everything. Some double kick drum in there. And really nice job on the footage as well. Like you got to hand it to Black Forest Cherry Pie. The way that he puts the video together really does a fantastic job too of that. Yeah, it was too short. I like the longer videos from Black Forest Cherry Pie, but I think of these as just like little like appetizers. So it's like a little piece of the pie, and then eventually you get the whole pie. So great stuff. Go and subscribe, Black Forest Cherry Pie. Check out all the music, and yeah, it's great to be hearing from Black Forest again. I know he's been like moving his studio around and stuff, but getting back into the game. And have a good night, Frank Terzo. Thank you very much for stopping in tonight. I really appreciate that. And again, send you all the best for tomorrow. And much love to you, Frank. All right, we are going to check out. Yeah, it's time. It's time, folks. There's some Lithium Vandal. We got some Lithium Vandal. A little bit of fresh Vandal for you. Lithium Vandal. And this is what he says here. Well, after pissing and moaning about how much I hated my last song, I thought I'd send one I actually do like. I submitted this about a year ago. I hardly doubt you or anyone here remembers it, though. I don't mean that in an ugly way. You just hear so much music on this channel, it's hard to remember them all. Anyway, I think it's worth a second listen. I'm working on a new track, hopefully soon. I can send it in. Yeah, hopefully soon. I thought this was a new track, but this is actually an old track from Lithium Vandal, but no less awesome. And let's check this out. This is called Reaper by Lithium Vandal. That was Lithium Vandal with Reaper. Yeah, you're just blown away. Every Lithium Vandal track is just a certified banger. And the videos, like how does he do these videos? Yeah, and he uses Logic Pro to make the music. And he absolutely is a pro. You can hear it right there. Yeah, it would have taken days to edit it. I don't know. He's a magician with this stuff. Really, really talented. Really, just a complete professional at what he does. And he knows how to push these little provocative buttons and evoke a lot of things. The little clips that he puts in the videos that flash and stuff just give you just put little things in your head, as you're listening to the music. So he's a master at this stuff, really is. But yeah, some incredible stuff. The production values, the way the bass, some of those synth sounds were so gnarly and so warped and twisted. Like, kind of wonder a little bit more about the process that all these go through. I'd love to see. Who wouldn't love to see a video where Lithium Vandal breaks down a track, like, and said, like, this is how I do it? Like, that would be amazing. That would be amazing to find out. Not to mention how he does the video editing. That's a whole other thing. You could do 2 videos, one on how he makes the tracks and one on how he does the videos. Would be really fascinating. So go and subscribe, Lithium Vandal. I would say criminally undersubscribed. And check out more of Lithium Vandal because you like that one. There's a lot more where that came from. Yeah, the video shoot too. Absolutely. And definitely like edgy and talented. And Kubrick Lover would love to see how Lithium Vandal does his music and videos. All right, Chris, you gotta, people are clamoring. People are clamoring now for how you do your stuff. So, be cool to see. All right, we're gonna go to our next one. We haven't heard. We haven't heard from Coax Chrome in a while. We've heard from, this comes from Gortium 85, but there's a brand new Coax Chrome track that just came out a few days ago called Connected, and let's see what we have here from Gortium himself. This is what he says about this one. Hoi hoi TC, back with a long-awaited new Coax Chrome track. Use the unknown Combox pedal by Nicky Fuzzbox for the guitar and light theremin sounds. Footage was cobbled together from almost 15 years of home videos I took across the country. The most recent were some Sue shots. Do we remember what Sue means? I hope we all do. Sault Ste. Marie. Shots of me and Billiam skateboarding the downtown last summer. I tried a different vocal style on this one. The lyrics were inspired by the modern feeling of always needing to be connected to the online world for good or bad. Big thanks to Conspiracy for having a field trip to the premiere. Rock on, TC. Hit it. All right, let's check this out from Gortium 85. Brand new Coax Chrome track. Let's check this out. This is Connected by Coax Chrome, Gortium 85. That was Coax Chrome with Connected. I gotta say this is very different from any other Coax Chrome track that I've heard before. A lot more like psychedelic kind of vibe in this one. Some really skilled guitar playing on this as well, and just love the way those vocals just kind of float over the track in a very spacey kind of way, almost like a dare I say like Pink Floyd kind of influence on this one. But then it's got that groovy synth bass line in it too, which makes it different as well. It's a very unique track, very cool. I like what you did with the visuals in the video as well. So yeah, really cool stuff there. Gortium 85. Great to hear some new Coax Chrome. I know we've had a lot of like pseudoscience and stuff, but new Coax Chrome, just what the doctor ordered, I think. So I encourage you to go over to 90s too. 90s. There's definitely some tracks in the 90s that had this kind of vibe too. So I can hear that. So definitely go over to Gorteam 85. He's only 10 subscribers away from actually. We're revising that. Make that 9. He's only 9 subscribers away from reaching 200 subscribers. I don't know if we got enough manpower to do it here tonight. I wish we did. Because nobody deserves that more than Gorteam 85. But yeah, if you're not subscribed to Gorteam, please go over there and hit that subscribe button. Follow the link that Folkpunk has helpfully put in the chat right here. And yeah, go over and get you some Gorteam 85. Yeah, 200, almost there. All right. There you go. Yeah, subscribe, let the track play, and give him some more views, and leave some comments as well. All right, enjoy your language class there, Kubrick lover. Thanks for hanging out there. And been on YouTube 2 years in November, so we're coming up on a 2-year anniversary. Well, interestingly enough, so this show here, we're gonna hit 100 episodes at the end of the month, which is also the SGR show. And I thought initially I was like, maybe I should move the SGR show. We'll talk about this for a second. I don't want to take too much time here because we got some cool tracks to play. But we're gonna hit the 100 episode mark on August 30th of this year. The thing I'm thinking about doing, and the reason I don't want to make a formal announcement because I need to make a way for you to get these to me. I was thinking if everybody could, or anybody that wants to do it anyway, make a little video and just like a minute or 30 seconds or whatever, why you dig this show and why you appreciate what you like about You Rock and why you're glad it's been around if you are. Just make a little video, something like that, and send it in, and we'll play them here on the show. But don't do that yet because I need to make another form. I think I'm going to make another form to send that in, just to organize the chaos. So don't do anything with that yet. But that's what I'm thinking. I think that could be an interesting thing. Yeah, that's something anybody can really do. Anybody can get involved in that if you want. And I'll have more information maybe next week for you on that. Because I think that would be cool just to hear from everybody. And yeah, not now, not now. Wait for it. Puts away camera. Yeah, Wayek is like, all right, here we go. Let's do it. But yeah, in about a week, I'll give you a little more info on that. I'm glad you like the idea, though. And Folkpunk has one in waiting that includes references to You Rock in the video. That's awesome. Wow, I can't wait to see that. Hello, Poo Poo in my diaper. Poo Poo is here, everybody. Poo Poo in my diaper. Brand here, and hello to you. How are you? Let's go to our next track here. We got Tobias H Reese. This is Monster Mash. Now, I don't know if this is like the Monster Mash or if it's just called that. I guess we'll find out. If it is, it probably should have been in the cover section, but I don't know if that's what we have here. He says, "How are you doing this week, Thomas? I hope I can bounce into your show. If I can't make it, I'll be with you all in spirit. I won't make you read for half an hour here. The pertinent details for this track and album are in the video. Thank you. You are one of my favorite VJs." Well, thank you so much, Tobias. For those who comment on the tracks here in the live stream, the support is sincerely appreciated. Yet keep in mind that if some of us can't make the shows, it really helps when you click the links and comment directly on our actual videos. Love and light. So yeah, I always tell people after each song, go subscribe if you like the track. Go let the artist know by leaving a comment. And I'm going to tell you after this one to do the exact same thing. So here we go. This is Monster Mash, Tobias H. Reese.
Monster Mash, Staples, they're burning like a beaver rash. People, it's popping up before we slide. Are you sheeple? Shivers at the spirit die, possessed by the rhythms of this dancing dead rain. All but damned in the socials where every move is seen. In this vulture culture where everyone's a star, but a show of hands. Remember who they really are. Shuffle back the bouncers will check each wrist for human hacks. Come on, do the Frankenstein. Jekyll hide out on the floor. Maybe moonwalk with the cover band as they play the same songs of crush and gore. Possessed by the rhythms of this dancing dead rave, all but damned in the socials where every move is saved. In this vulture culture where everyone's a star, but a show of hands. If you remember, possessed by the rhythms of this dancing dead rave, all but damned in the socials where every move is saved. In this vulture culture where everyone's a star, but a show of hands. If you remember what you really are. That Monster Mash. Like a Monster Mash. Like a Monster Mash. Monster Mash. Possessed by the rhythms of this dancing dead rave, all but damned in the socials. And this vulture culture where everyone's a star. Show of hands if you remember who and what you truly are.
That was Tobias H Reese with Monster Mash, but not the Monster Mash. I actually like this one better, I think. I don't think, I know. Yeah, this is for like a kind of maybe like Halloween themed track in a sense. Yeah, sort of, kinda. Anyway, it's never been groovier, Tobias always makes it super groovy in all his tracks. You got these great like funky bass lines that go underneath. You got some cool organ parts in there, some really great guitar work as well, and some really nice video production on that also. And Mike Haggett says here, it's Tobias on every instrument. Tampa and I both have co-production credit in that we've assisted with mixing, mastering, track sequencing, that sort of thing. So you got even a little bit of Mike Haggett involvement in this one. It just goes to show, Tobias is the real deal, and you can go go check him out. He's very criminally undersubscribed, and so you should go if you dug that track. And you love the way that he does this. And he makes his own guitarist folks, too. Not too many artists can say that. But this is a guy who really is into his craft and loves what he does and takes pride in what he does. So go and check out Tobias H. Reese. He's got an insane amount of music, and I know that you're gonna dig the rest of it if you like that one. And Renee approves for sure, as we all do. Yeah, he is quite the musician and straight up legend, says Mike Haggett. So I tend to agree. All right, let's keep things going here. The next track up, we got some Josh Gates, and this one is called "All I Want Is Your Love." Let's hear it. Let's hear from Josh and see what he says about this track. He says, "Hi, Thomas. This is a song I wrote back in 2015 for my wife on our first anniversary. Wow. I recently re-recorded some of the parts and remastered it using Logic Pro. I hope you enjoy it." All right. So let's check this out. I think, Josh just fairly recently got into Logic Pro. And that's always very cool. Opens up some new possibilities over what GarageBand can do. So in the very capable hands of somebody like Josh Gates, you know that some great stuff is going to come out. So this is called "All I Want Is Your Love," and it's by Josh Gates Music.
All
That was Josh Gates with All I Want Is Your Love. Yeah, and you gotta think that Josh's wife had to have been over the moon getting that song written for their anniversary, for their first anniversary. Like, yeah, she had to have just been head over heels with that one. And I think we are too, though, because this is some seriously good production work and some serious songwriting abilities as well. You gotta love that build up. I gotta admit, like, I wasn't even necessarily expecting this to go like full on rock, but it did. It did. You know, it started off with like more acoustic. We had another track earlier on in the show that did that too, I think. Yeah, I can't imagine she wouldn't. But it started off. Yeah, it was I think David's track early on. It starts off, in a very folksy kind of thing, some acoustic guitar, and but then those heavy guitars just kick in, and it turns into more of a rocker there toward the end, and a really powerful one at that. Yeah, brilliant work by Josh Gates there on that track. Thanks for sending that in, sharing that with us. We greatly appreciate it. Head on over to Josh Gates Music. Hit that subscribe button and check out all of Josh's music, because it's got some really, really cool stuff, really well crafted songs by Josh. So thank you once again to Josh Gates. Great job on that track. All right, we gotta check out a few more folks who have it covered, because we do have a few more people who have it covered. That's right. I promised at the beginning of the show we would have a few more covers in the show tonight, and we definitely do. We're going to start off with Jonathan Linton. Jonathan Linton is and he's done a reggae version of "Shadow on the Sun" by Audioslave. So this is pretty cool. Let's hear from Jonathan himself. And this is what he wrote here. I woke up and, like a beam of light that hit John Belushi to signal his mission from God and Blues Brothers, a voice told me to make a reggae cover of the Audioslave song "Shadow on the Sun." Listen, Jonathan, you will make a reggae version of Audioslave's "Shadow on the Sun." Do you hear me? Yes, I will do. I will do as commanded. I will make a reggae version of "Shadow on the Sun," and here it is. Like magic, it's right here, and we're gonna check it out. Jonathan Linton, "Shadow on the Sun" reggae cover.
Once upon a time, I was of the mind to lay your burden down, leave you where you stood, and you believed I could. You'd seen it done before. I could read your thoughts, tell you what you saw. I never say a sun.
That was Jonathan Linton with the reggae version of Shadow on the Sun, originally by Audio Slave, but made very uniquely covered by Jonathan Linton. But the thing that was occupying my mind toward the end of this song that has nothing to do with anything that Jonathan did, I was trying to think how a shadow on the sun would work. Because you would need a light source. You're on the sun. In order to cast a shadow onto the sun, you would need a light source brighter than the sun to be right there by the sun. So that would be something. That would be hard to do. This is just stupid thoughts, stupid ideas that pop into my head sometimes. But I don't think you can have a shadow on the sun. I don't think that would actually work. But it's a cool song though. Jonathan, there we go. Now we figured it out. So Jonathan is brighter than the sun, and I'm gonna assume that Audio Slave knew that. Anyway, I'm just being ridiculous. This is a killer track here by Jonathan. To have the vision to do something like this, I don't know if it was John Belushi or who told you to do this. Yeah, thank you, John Belushi. Whoever it was that gave Jonathan the idea for this, or however he came up with the idea to take a track like this and do it in this reggae style, but he does keep some of the grunge roots in there. The grungy roots, the rock roots are certainly still in there. I mean, some of those vocals are just what a powerful voice that Jonathan possesses. Like, it's insane. Like, and that one, like, he holds this high note for what seems like an eternity, without breaking his voice at all. Just a superior talent Jonathan Linton has. And the instrumentation, everything in this track is just like perfectly done. I mean, perfection is not possible. It's pretty close to it. Yeah, walking on the sun while holding a mirror. Maybe that's the way. I don't know. But I'll tell you what. This is what I do know. You should be following Jonathan Linton everywhere where he can be found. You could follow the link over to his SoundCloud page. Check out all the music that he has there. But he's also got a YouTube. So check him out on YouTube as well. He's got a lot of videos of live performances and original songs, covers, you name it. He's got it. And it rocks because it's Jonathan Linton. He's a fantastic musician. And thank you very much, Jonathan, for sending that one in. Hello, Kingers. Break time at work. No better place to spend it than here. All right, we're going to go next to this. I'm excited about this one because I like the song. So what if you took a famous song from the 80s based on one of the most popular movies, I would argue maybe one of the most popular movies of the 80s, and you had Happy Ron do a cover of the song that is the theme song for the movie. Well, then you would have this track. This is Happy Ron covering Ghostbusters by Ray Parker Jr., of course. Let's definitely one of my favorite movies of the 80s. But let's see here what Happy Ron says. He says, finally, Happy Ron gets to play the song upon which he based his whole life. Wow. Plus, it's my favorite video of all time because it features my girlfriend feeling me up. Well, there you go. So we're gonna check this out here from Jonathan Linton, cover of Ghostbusters. I ain't afraid of no ghost. I take it Happy Ron isn't either.
One more time, how's it going, everybody? It's a great day for me. I finally get to do the song on which I based my entire life. There's something strange in the neighborhood. Who are you gonna call?
Ghostbusters!
There's something weird. It don't look good. Who are you gonna call?
Ghostbusters!
afraid of no ghost. Bustin' makes me feel good. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Bustin' makes me feel good.
Yeah!
Who you gonna call?
Ghostbusters!
Who you gonna call?
Ghostbusters!
Who you gonna call?
Ghostbusters!
So this next song, I want you all not to believe the hype. Don't believe what you read on the internet. The song was absolutely positively not written about Carla. She's a big boss woman. She ain't scared of nothing. She's a big boss woman. That's the way it has to be. She's a big boss woman. But she always brings a lemon. She's a big boss woman. But she ain't the boss of me. How did you survive without all of my help? Said I have done just fine this far by myself. She's a big boss woman. She ain't scared of nothing. She's a big boss woman. That's the way it has to be. She's a big boss woman. And she always brings a lovin'. She's a big boss woman. But she ain't the boss of me. Sometimes I can't tell if I'm home or at a job. If I wanted to be a puppet, I would have joined a mob. Everybody! She's a big boss woman. She ain't scared of nothing.
Woman.
That's the way it has to be. She's a big boss woman. And she always gives a lovin'. She's a big boss woman. But she ain't the boss of me.
That was Happy Ron with cover of Ghostbusters, Ray Parker Jr. And a little bonus Happy Ron original song there at the end, Big Boss Woman. Yeah, you gotta love that. Man, so first of all, like, there's no more perfect song for Happy Ron to do than Ghostbusters, because it's the ultimate audience participation song. So of course it's Happy Ron. Makes all kinds of, I loved him like imitating the synth parts with his mouth and stuff too. That was great. And then his girlfriend there as the ghost. Love it. So much fun. Like these two have more fun than anybody. And then you got a little bonus track there at the end too. So and there was a nun in the corner. It looked like a fun Halloween party. I mean, I don't know that a Halloween party could get any more fun than if Happy Ron is part of the live entertainment. Yeah, there definitely was a nun costume there. So really, really fun stuff by Happy Ron. Thank you for sending that in. And you can go over and subscribe to Happy Ron. And he's getting close to 500 subscribers. We have a lot of people that are just not too far away from some big milestones. So maybe it'll happen right here on the show next week or in the coming weeks. But don't wait for me. You can go and subscribe right now to Happy Ron, and he always brings the happiness. So and occasionally people in nun costumes too. A lot of fun that video. Thank you very much, Happy Ron. Let's go. We have one more cover, and this comes to us from Mike Hagith in his band called The Din, and this is a cover of Hey Jealousy by the Gin Blossoms, and we'll see what Mike says here first. Hey Thomas and friends, Mike Hagith here with a little trip down memory lane. When I lived in Sault Ste. Marie, otherwise known as the Sioux, many years ago, long before I grew my killer goatee and developed knees made of glass, I fronted a really fun power pop band called The Din. While we released 2 studio albums, which were pretty well received, our biggest source of YouTube recognition was our ongoing live in-studio cover series. This one was fun to do, but it took us a few tries to get it down. Enjoy the most popular video ever, featuring yours truly, that I know about. All right. Well, we're going to do exactly as Mike Hagif requests. And, all right, let's check this out. Cover of Hey Jealousy by the Gin Blossoms by The Din, featuring Mike Hagif.
Go again.
Tell me, do you think it'd be alright if I could just crash in tonight? You see, I'm no shit for driving. Anyway, I got no place to go, and you know it might not be that bad. You were the best I ever had. If I had blown off 30 years ago, you may not be in love. Tomorrow we could drive around this town and let the gods chase us around. That's come, but something might be bound to take its place. Hey, jealousy. Hey, jealousy. Hey, jealousy. Hey, jealousy. You could trust me not to think and not to sleep around. And if you don't expect too much from me, you may not be let down. Cause all I really want to be with you, feeling like I'm at a two. If I had blown the whole 10 years ago, I might be here with you. Tomorrow we can drive around this town, let the cars chase us around. Fast is gone, but something might be bound to take its place. Hey, jealousy. Something might be found to take its place. Hey, jealousy. Hey, jealousy. Hey, jealousy. Hey, jealousy. Tell me, do you think it'd be alright if I could just crash here tonight? You see, I'm no shit for driving. Anyway, I got no place to go. And you know it might not be that bad. You were the best I ever had. If I had blown the whole 30 years ago, it may not be alone. Tomorrow we can drive around this town, let the gods chase us around. Fast is gone, but something might be bound to take its place. Hey, jealousy. Hey, jealousy. Jealousy, hey jealousy, hey jealousy. You took my heart. There's only one thing I couldn't sign.
All right, that was The Din with a cover of Hey Jealousy originally by the Gin Blossoms. Yeah, super incredible cover there by Mike Hagif and company. That was Mike Hagif was on bass and vocals. Not often you see the bass player as the vocalist. It does happen, though. And Tammy Hill on guitar and Brandon Glue on drums. The Glue that holds it all together. Who's also, if you saw Mike's comment up here, the drummer from this band, Brandon Glue, is the drummer in Mike's backing band whenever I play back in the Sioux, and he had a front row seat to Mike's unfortunate knee dislocation. Killer dude, yeah. He was there. Crazy stuff. But yeah. Some talented folks. More than talented. I don't know what's more than talented. Whatever, virtuistic, maybe is the word. But yeah, and it's cool to see this whole live situation too. So, and then somebody had asked about, so the bass has holes all through it, and this is, Gore Team had asked about that. The owner of the bass, before it came to be mine, broke his back and drilled the holes to reduce as much weight as possible. That's a good idea. Good idea. Bass guitars are heavy. It was the only guitar I've ever had that was neck heavy. That's an interesting concept, though. Interesting idea. And hello to Mars Capone, by the way. Yeah, so it's good to know why that was. That's fascinating stuff. But yeah, so go into subscribe to the Den. Look up Mike Haggith as well. Subscribe to him. I mean, hail Haggith. He is just a phenomenal musician. And we're looking forward to Mike getting back on his feet. Hopefully as soon as is practical, and wish you all the best in the healing process. Yeah, hopefully you'll be back to rocking before no time. That bass literally weighed like 3 pounds. That's a light bass. That's a light bass. It probably is weird if you're used to a regular bass and you're playing that thing. But it might be a good starter for people, actually, if they made them like that. It's a starter bass. So start off with that one before so you just get used to the fingering and stuff before you have to have that heavy thing on. Yeah, it looks like something. It looks like somebody like shot through it or something. It's great though. It's one of a kind. One of a kind. So thank you once again, Mike. Mike Haggith is one of a kind. Hail Haggith, and yeah, all the best to you. All right, we got just a few more tracks here to round out the show. That's gonna do it for the covers. Now we have one here from Empirism. It's been a minute since we've heard last from Empirism, but Emp is back. That's the name of the track, and a true statement as well. So this is what we have here from Empirism. He says, "Well, the move is closing to an end and starting to get my setup rebuild in shape. It's not near finished. A lot of honing ahead, but oh well. Thought give it a shot. Cheers." All right. So yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know Empirism had moved, but it's got to be quite a thing. Just moving all that. Yeah, I do have a bass back there. It's a Harmony. It's probably a piece of crap. It barely even works, and I hardly ever use it. But it's back there. That's why it's in the. That's why it's in the background, because it's not going anywhere probably. But yeah. So let's see what we got here from Empirism. Emp is back, and didn't know he was moving, but like I said, it's got to be a massive undertaking, just moving all those synths and stuff, let alone the rest of the stuff in the house. So let's check this out. Emp is back. Here we go. That was Empirism with Emp is Back, and Emp is back in a big way with this track here, this jam. You gotta love his setup. I think it's gotten even bigger and better with it in his new place. Don't you think? It seems like it's even expanded a bit more. Fantastic stuff. Empirism, love the richness of those synth sounds, especially that synth bass. I don't know exactly what that was coming from, but it sounded really fat. And like Gortium said up here, if I could trade setups with anyone, it would be Empirism. I said, of course. Like, who wouldn't? Because it's a killer setup. You got everything you could possibly need to make awesome music, and that's exactly what Empirism does. Yeah, you should put out a recording. I think Emp, if you haven't already, maybe a recording of some of the like synth jams and stuff. I think that could do well. You put up a Bandcamp or something. That could be cool. All right, Volca new bass. Yeah, well it brought the bass in a big way. Brett said I need a new keyboard or synth now. Yeah, the best way, if you want to get gas, the best way to do it is to watch Empirism's streams. Watch Empirism's jams, and you will come down with a sudden case of gear acquisition syndrome. It just happens. I don't know why. I can't tell you why, but it just does. So if you wanna be part of that, but go and subscribe to Empirism and check out all his synth jams that are super awesome. He does guitar jams as well. He's a skilled musician, and it really comes through in everything that he does. I'm glad that you're kind of getting situated in the new digs. It's always a big project, like moving and doing all that stuff. So good that you're getting that in the rear view, getting that set up and taken care of. And getting back to rocking, which is the most important thing in life, of course. So thank you very much, Empirism. Please go and subscribe. Empirism is actually getting close to 700 subscribers. So you can go and subscribe, and who knows, you may be the 700th subscriber to Empirism. Maybe he'll hit that mark in the meantime between this week and next week, or maybe he'll do it on the show next week. I don't know. But he is very close. So please go and subscribe to Empirism and check out all the jams, because they're great. They're fantastic. All right, we've got one final artist submitted track, and that comes to us from Real is Rare of NC. And it's been a good while since we've heard from Real is Rare, and he sends us this one called Relative Spirit. Let's find out just exactly what's happening here with this one. So this is what Real is Rare says. He says, you know me, I make music for fun. This is a vibe. Just wanted to share this thumps. Beware. All right. That you're a poet and you didn't even know it. Unless that was intentional, I don't know. But let's check this out. Our final track, kind of You Rock episode 97. This is Relative Spirit by Real is Rare of NC. That was Real is Rare of NC Relative Spirit is the name of the track. That was very chill, instrumental beat there. There were some cool things that were going on in that track. There's like this low frequency rumble that was like throughout the track that just, I don't know, it just gave it like it was like a bed for it to sit in. I don't know how else to describe it. It had some really glitchy kind of like percussion and stuff in there that was cool, and some little it's heavily manipulated like vocal samples and stuff. There's some really great production work happening in this track. I love the visuals too. I love the kind of like distorted religious imagery and sort of like I don't know, toxic kind of looking stuff and everything. It just creates a cool vibe for the track, and a little bit of motion in those visuals as well. So really nice stuff there by Real is Rare, and go and check out his channel, subscribe, and leave some comments there if you dug that one, if you like those kind of hip hop inspired trip hop beats. Real is Rare is your guy, and thank you Real is Rare for sending that one in. That's gonna kind of like do it, except for my track at the end. I think all the artists who sent songs in, all the music today was just every week it just seems to like go up another level. If you got a track you want to send in for next week, bit.ly/urocksubmit. That's the place to do it. What else? I think Falcro's got a show going on right now, so maybe Folkpunk or somebody could put a link in there, and you can go over and check that out if you're hungry for more going on. There's always lots happening. Tomorrow we have the big Lily Pillies album launch tomorrow on Jade's channel, 6 p.m. Eastern time. Manny's gonna be there. There's gonna be a documentary that goes along with it. Lots of cool stuff. You know how we love our Lily Pillies around here, and so go and support them and check out some tracks from the new album there on that show. I'm sure Pete Johns is going to have a thought-provoking podcast for tomorrow as well. He always does. And yeah, so then Friday, Metalhead Hippie will, I'm sure, be on. Hopefully he's worked out a way to... He's having some issues with commenting and stuff lately. I hope he's got that worked out. Anyway, and then I'll be back on Saturday with some Thomas Christ Live. Who knows what we'll be doing? I don't. But I'll figure it out between now and then. I always do. And then after that will be Jade Starr. And then after that will be, as always, Pete Johns with the Happy Hour. So lots of cool stuff happening. And then, of course, on Sundays, Your Music Live, YML, by Pete Johns. So that's another place you can get your music shared there. You can get your music shared, Metalhead Hippie, and many other places as well. So thank you all very, very much. There's the link to the Falcro. So after this last thing, go and see him if you want to do that. And he's a cool guy. And I'll go out with this one. This is Weakest One. This is off of my 2012 album Decomposing, companion album with Regaining Composure, also from 2012. So we'll go out with this one, and much love, take care, and as always, no matter what you do, keep rocking, everybody. I'll see you then. TTFN. Bye.
Hey, I just wrote a new song.
Wow, sounds really great, man.
Thanks. Now I just need to get people to hear it. How do I do that?
I have an idea how you could get more people to listen.
Oh yeah? What's that?
Get it played on Thomas Christ You Rock Show. The show that plays your most rockin' music.
Oh, good idea. How do I do that?
Just send it to bit.ly/urock submit, and Thomas will consider it for inclusion in an upcoming show. You Rock currently airs each and every Wednesday evening on the Thomas Christ channel, and you'll receive an email shortly before the show goes live if your song was chosen to be played that night.
That's all there is to it?
That's it. Couldn't be easier. And there's an amazing community of people who will listen to your music and continue to support whatever you do in the future.
I'm sending it right now. Thanks.
All right, man. Awesome. You rock.